Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Whew. It's a bit cooler today. A bit cooler here today. We've got a bit of cloud cover. It's about 23 degrees. I don't know what temperature it is in here, but you know, still a warm one, isn't it? It did look like it was going to rain just now, but I think that's blown over. So Colin was in first. Look, morning, Colin. You also got in Timothy. Hi, Timothy, or Tomothy, as I called you. Aaron, all right, Aaron. Sunny, a lovely sunny afternoon, yeah. Greetings to special thanks to Les, Chris. Yes, yes. Me and Les sat down on Wednesday and spent a couple hours looking at that dial cord, trying to work out which way it went. And Les, in the end, managed to suss it out. And I've done a few little modifications to make it fit, so I'll show you all that in a minute. Started raining in Penzance. Hopefully it's only a quick shower. Hi, Michael Hyde. Derek, Coop Zone, how are you, mate? Rolf's in. Coping with the heat. Yes, it's been baking again, hasn't it? Struggle to work in it, to be honest. Sweating buckets in there. Matamble, how are you? Cool in Colorado. Rob's in. Rob's radio channel. How you doing, Rob? Petronics, 28 degrees and rising. I think it hit 28 yesterday, or 27. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's really hot weather over here. Well, I suppose compared to a lot of more exotic places, it's pretty mild. But for us over here, it's up into the high 20s is very hot for us. Afternoon, Dwarf. Hobgoblin, nice. Benji's in the rain. Hi, Benji. Rob Titheridge, 27 up there as well. You're up near Nick, aren't you? I think you're both up in that neck of the woods. Robert Head. Hi, Robert. How are you, mate? A gold star as well, Rob. Very nice. You're having the finger, Rob, are you? Very nice. Can't beat the finger on a Sunday. I haven't got any finger today. Mrs. Cruncher's hooked me up with a couple of different ones today. Danish, how are you, mate? Rich A. Hi, Rich. Hope you're doing all right, mate. It's a bit warm, isn't it? Well, chat's going quick today. I'm struggling to keep up with it. Dave Tipton. Hi, David. I still haven't caught up with your videos, David. I'm way behind on my YouTube viewing at the moment. Way behind. Harb, how you doing, Harb? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're all right. Daniel's in. Hi, Daniel. John Hood. Hi, John. We're good, thanks, mate. Electrosound. Welcome, mate. Multi. Hi, Multi. Jess is in. Hi, Jess. Can I get hold of an AM stereo receiver? Can I get hold of an AM stereo receiver? I don't know, Jess. I've not really thought about that before. Ben Humphreys. How you doing, Ben? You're working again. 3 degrees and falling electrosound. Flippin' heck. Woohoo! Mac Vision. Hi, Mac Vision. It's winter and you're 27 degrees, David. I expect you get up to the 40s in the summer, don't you, down there, mate? 27 for Daniel. Theo's in. Hi, Theo. Christoph, Retrotech Restorations. Hi, Retrotech. AD's in. Baking hot in Spain. Are you on your holes, AD, are you? Afternoon, Barry. Right, I think I'm caught up. Now, can you remember? It was a few weeks ago now. We looked at a Hacker VHF Herald in blue that I'd been asked to restore. So I bought one in with the purpose of restoring it for a chap called Paul. So I'm pleased to announce that it's actually finished. I spent yesterday and a bit of Friday and yesterday doing it. So here it is. So it is all finished. This was a blimmin' nightmare, putting this bit of strip in the handle. So originally it had a different handle to this. It had this handle here with the removable end caps. So I got rid of all the glue on this. I took this Rexine off of this handle that's on it at the moment. I took it off because it was all peeling on the sides, and all the sides had lifted up, and it was really shabby. So it had to come off and be cleaned and heated up and all the rest of it. I went to put it onto this handle, and lo and behold, this one is slightly taller. So if you look at the fixing points, that is about a half an inch or a quarter of an inch taller. So of course when I went to put the leather cloth on this one, it fell short to about there. So I had to go to plan B and use the handle off the other Electric Herald and refit its original vinyl. But glue it down properly this time, so it's all done. It's looking really smart. I mean, it's come up really well. And, me and Les were outside playing it all afternoon yesterday, and it's great reception on it. Got a little bit of stuff to cut off there. Look, a little bit of the old grill cloth in behind. I've fitted it with some of the batteries that we can get from John on eBay. And one other thing that I had to do is there was a lot of corrosion inside. So the battery labels had melted away. So what I did was, if I can focus, is I scanned an original one that I've got and reprinted it, complete with all the brown stuff as well. So that was the original, not from this radio, from another radio. It'll focus. That was the original. So I've scanned that and touched it up in Photoshop, printed it out in that browny colour, and stuck one on each side. So there's one there, and there's another one over this side. So they look pretty good, if I don't say so myself. So yeah, that was an extra job that I didn't really plan on, but I couldn't leave it like it was. I just wasn't happy to leave it like it was. The hinge, as you can see, the hinge has got the pitting on it from the rust, but it's been de-rusted and it's been nicely oiled. So there we are. One Hacker VHF Herald, very nice in blue, which it's a lovely colour, that, isn't it? You know, they do them in red, which is nice, but the blue ones, I don't know, they just look classy, don't they? Right, let's catch up with the chat, because I've missed a few. Yeah, we're good, thanks, Daniel. -3. Mike Cass, hi Mike. Anthony, how are you, Anthony? -2.5 degrees tonight, Harb. Whoa. Fat Tony! How you doing, Tony? Good to see you, mate. Mick McGinn, afternoon, Mick. Thanks, Matambly. Yes, 2 PP9s. It's a beastie. They're rechargeable, so They're at 8.4 volts each, I believe, fully charged. They do last quite a long time. Thanks, Mick. What glue is best for what, Daniel? The best glue for the handle is contact adhesive, mate. I have done it with PVA, but it just takes a lot of fussing to get it to stick down properly. And the contact adhesive, and that's not the red one, but the green one, grabs really quick and firm. It just doesn't give at all. So that's the best one to use. And the labels was just PVA to stick those in, if you meant the labels. Bob Anderson, how you doing, Bob? Translating part of a service manual. I did a bit of a search for a service manual for this this General Electric that we're working on. It's a Sam's manual. It's a Sam's. It comes in Sam's TS 60 pack, or TSM 60. I think it is. Yeah, something like that. TSM 60. So that's available, but it's only over in the States, which is a bit of a pain. I can buy the manual just for this one directly from Sam's for $22 for download, which is pretty expensive, so I haven't done that. Yeah, $22 for a download for one manual. It's a bit steep. I know they're really good manuals though, and if it wasn't available anywhere else, then you'd have no choice really, and it would be worth it. But yeah, quite expensive. Hi Nick, did I say hello to you, Nick? Yes, of course I did, yeah, because we were talking about the temperature up there, weren't we? So there you are. I mean, we better try it, I suppose. I mean, again, in this room, it's not brilliant, but outside yesterday, it was absolutely awesome.
By a sensational live band. It's just such a feel-good show. About 20 meters from my house.
See, my lights are interfering with it, unfortunately.
Once again, Alan, we might be catching up with him one. Begging still, all that I am, all that I.
Those good reasons are. One would be a genuine risk to property and therefore potentially people, so that it could be rot, it could be disease, it could be whatever. Two would be if somebody's overplanted. This is a problem that I come across a lot in the gardens of clients that I work with, where a previous owner has planted 10 trees where there should have only been one, and then no one's thinned them out in a timely fashion, and then you're left with all these scraggly, awful trees that are never really going to meet their full potential.
Well, I did actually plant these 2 trees.
You did.
So there we are. That's all done and ready to go off to Paul. So yeah, it took a fair bit of time, that, and quite a lot of work, but worth it in the end, I think. It's going to have a lovely radio for many years to come. Let's have a look. Hi Sandra, how are you? Could be rain, yeah. Well, we got some cloud here that's sort of patchy, but it could. Any finger about? No, we've not got the finger today. We've got something old and peculiar, though. Thank you, Rob. There's a nice radio, isn't it? So there you are. That's that one done. So I think actually we will go straight in with the old peculiar, which is from up Yorkshire, I won't try any accents because they're not good, are they? They're really not good. So let's get this one underway. It's a bit of a dry day here. So let's get it a bit wetter. Thanks, David. Yeah, the blue is really nice. I can't remember what they call it now. It's not royal blue. I can't remember what it is. I know GTGF said it's exactly the same as the colours for Cambridge. So if you remember that blue one, the blue mini Herald that I did, that one was going to someone in Cambridge University, I believe. Cheers, everybody. Thanks, Electro Sound. As I say, unfortunately, in here with all the lights, FM reception isn't great. I turned on the my stereo there just now, and it was fine until I turned the lights on, and it nearly wiped it out. A floating heart icon showing in the right-hand corner. I don't know. That's not here. That's not here. I have no floating heart. John, afternoon, mate. How are you? We managed to get some fabric now. I couldn't find the blimmin'. I said I'd send you some, Daniel, didn't I? And I couldn't find it at all. I was up in the loft clearing up the other day, and lo and behold, there it was. So it was up in the loft. I thought it was down here, but I have got it if you get stuck. David Hutchman. Hi, David, from Liverpool. Afternoon, Derek. How are you, mate? A little bit of breeze. It's been a little bit blowy earlier. It's eased off a bit now, but it's doing the washing quick. Got thunder. Whoa, be careful with your router. Be careful with your router, Benji. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I wonder if it depends on what type of computer you're on, whether you're using the app or whether you're on the internet with it. So yeah, there we are. That's the Hacker VHF Herald ready to go off. I've still got to get Chris's radios off to him. And this is Chris Milky's radio here today. So if anybody missed last week, if I can untangle it from the other handle, this is the radio that we're actually looking at. General Electric, and it's P991A. But we've already done a fair bit of work on it. We chopped the transformer out of it because it was shocking, literally. So it's now battery only, but as I say, myself and Les spent a couple hours trying to work out the dial cord on it the other day. And it's on. The dial cord and the pointer. Look at that. So I'll get it on the overhead camera and you can have a closer look at it. Because it did cause me a bit of a headache. I wasn't going to give up on it. Chris was saying, leave it, leave it. And I was like, no, I can't. I can't leave it. So I ended up doing it. Where are we? Let's get it. Let's get it in shot a bit better. So there it is. the mysterious dial cord. So you can see at the top here we've got the pointer. Let's move that around a little bit. Let's find me pointing thingy, which I can't find. I don't know what I've done with that. So it goes up around this top brass peg here, then runs down with the pointer hanging off of it to this wheel pulley. It goes round the pulley in there, and it comes back out the pulley out for here and around the top pulley on this one. And if you remember last time, the dial cord for the radio was on the top pulley and there was nothing on the bottom pulley. Well, putting this on the bottom pulley made all of these junctions here were all touching in that with it like that. So I dropped the dial cord from the if I can get it up on the edge, yeah. I dropped the dial cord from the main tuning down onto the bottom pulley here and put this one onto the top pulley. You can see coming off here, and away it went. A little bit of tweaking to get this in the right position, but say no diagram for that whatsoever. So that was a bit of a head scratcher for sure. So I'll get you on it a bit better if I can get my bottle out of the way. So if anyone else has got one of these in the future, that's how you do the dial cord. So thanks to Les for all his help on that. It took two of us, as I say, 2 hours to do that dial cord. I don't know if Les will pop in later, but he's got grandchildren duties today, so he's down with his grandkids for the day. David would have sorted that one no problem. He would have had that done in 5 minutes flat, I reckon, David. He's the dial cord guru. The dial cord magician. He's the dial cord magician, is that Mr. Tipton? Are you using your iPad? Are you using the app on your iPad, Sandra, or are you using it via your internet browser? Because I suspect it's the app. We're okay, Derek, thank you. So yeah, I think if you're on the app, then maybe it's the app that's doing it. Eating the Carolina Reaper pepper? No, thank you. I don't think my stomach would cope with that. Yeah. Yeah. Dial cord adventures. Yeah. David would have sorted that one, no problem. I think there was a couple things that threw me. One was the fact that this didn't really work on the bottom pulley. So someone has been messing with this and changed that from the bottom pulley up to the top pulley for some reason, which totally threw me on this. So someone has had a go at restringing this before, but not very successfully. So yeah, but as you can see, it works. That's FM. I can't remember what the ones in between are, but that is lining up correctly. It's going the right way round as well. And I've just used, as I say, that fishing braid that I showed you last week. So there we are. That's that bit done, I'm glad to say. So that's one headache that we're not going to have today. So if you remember last week, we started doing the amplifier module, this little thing here, little monkey. Let's get you in. So we made a start on this last week, and I changed these two transistors. There wasn't anything wrong with the other two, but Chris says that they fail quite often and he wanted them replaced. So we're trying these AC128s because I've got no other equivalent for those existing transistors. My only concern is trimming it. How do we alter the quiescent current and midpoint on it, or don't we need to? It's very strange, this, because we've got different manuals. I've got different transistors on them, and none of them are the same as this module. All right, I think they're just saying that there's a heart hovering over the chat for some reason. Perhaps you click the heart and it sends hearts all the way up the screen. That happens with some apps. If you just click the heart, it might send hearts up through the screen for everybody. I don't know. Christoph's saying some radios, I wonder how they put them on in the factory. I know. You sew buttons on your shits. How do you sew buttons on your shits, Aaron? Brilliant. Oh, you go on the heart and you get a choice of emojis. Oh, right, okay. Very good, Aaron. Yeah, so with the one remaining one is this one in here that we've got to change. So not really got a clue which leg is which. So it's going to be a case of taking it out, and I think from the other manual it said we could use another AC128 in there. I'm not convinced though, to be fair, but we'll soon see, because if it's either going to work or it's not going to work, or it's going to go into thermal runaway and blow them up. That's no worries, Aaron. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shirt. Right. Let's turn the old desoldering tool on, let that warm up for a minute. Still haven't done those earphones. I've got so many jobs still to do here. I've got Chris's radio all ready to go, but I still haven't got round to packing it up yet. I've even got the box here to pack it in. You hope the video will not be monetized by YouTube. It should be. It shouldn't stop it being monetized. Yes, so I've got some other AC128s here that I pulled out last time. Let's zoom you back out a bit because you are in quite close. Now, I think I had a dodgy connection on the leader one of these last time, because it said it had an HFE of, I think it was 8. And then all of a sudden we had ones that were like 100 and something. I retested the 8 and it read 100 and something, so let's see what that one's like. This is transistor tester for those of you that don't know. 151 HFE, so that one's good to go. I'll pop the others back in my drawer so I don't forget where they are. So there's 3 AC128s going into this now. We've still got 2 caps to do on here. It's horrible print, and I'm going to have to re-solder these legs straight as well in a minute, because they've all got bent when I soldered these 2 in. The pinout is very strange on it. It doesn't coincide with what it says on the manual, so it's another concerning thing. Yeah, it's not looking great, is it really? But you know, we'll keep going. We'll pop it back in and see if it still works. Does it mean we might get smoke signals? You might do. It might go. Yeah, they're built into the top of this. If you remember on the previous one, we had this contraption that sort of went around like that, complete with a broken dial cord in the background. So yeah, before there was this was acting as the heat sink. Did the job, I suppose, but not brilliant. I'll include that in the radio when it goes back in case anyone wants to convert it back, and I'll leave the original transistors there as well. Right, desoldering tool is ready, but it doesn't sound very sucky. Better. Needed a good ream-in. That's one pin. Hello, are they connected together? Yeah, so that's just acting like a diode, that. I wonder if it shows that on the schematic then. Yeah, so there's only, I don't know if you can see that, there's only, I don't know where my little pointer's gone. That's two legs on that same trace there, and that's the other leg. Now I did print out the schematics for it. So as I say, we've got Sam's photo fact. And somewhere here we've got the circuit. For the little amplifier. Yeah, see, that's not reading the same. This is strange. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. No, let me see if I can get it up on the screen for you again. There's definitely, oh hang on, are those two legs joined? Yeah. I don't know. Let me get that up on screen so you can have a look, because I'm not convinced that we're fitting the right transistors here. But let's have a look at the thingy bob. Ever had to place capacitors that look like resistors? Yes, there's some weird caps about in some of this old stuff. Mushroom cloud. Yeah, I really don't know where they thought of that, Ben. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Coder, how you doing, Phil? Good to see you in there, mate. It is pretty warm here. Right, let's see if we can get this schematic, see if I can find it. It was here. We did have it up last week, but let's just restore the old pages. No. Maybe we didn't then. I know I got it on Radio Museum, didn't I? Yes, more than once, Aaron. numerous times, to be fair. You know, there's mistakes in the hacker manuals, believe it or not. Well, perhaps I haven't downloaded this. Sunday Live. Oh, just documents. Downloads. Well, for some reason it didn't download last week, so let's go back into the Radio Museum and get it back. Joe French, how you doing, mate? Another Sunday at the bench. Yeah, good to see you, Phil. How's the new house going, mate, anyway? Are they actually giving out schematics now, Phil? I know there's a big, like, right to repair movement going on, isn't there? But clever people are reverse engineering the boards and all sorts of stuff, aren't they? So helps us out. But unfortunately, a lot of this stuff for these vintage radios is long gone or never existed in the first place. Right, so it was a G.E.C. P990, P990 even. Schematics, let's go with schematic. Is it 1A or 1B that we need? Let's get them both. Says I guessed or not logged in. Well, I'm logged in now. Schematic 1B. Okay, let's do that. IF. Yeah, okay, so it's this one. Here's the schematic for it. So this is the bit we're interested in, the amplifier board down here. So we've replaced these two outputs, and the other one we've got to do is this bias reg. Now, that point there, is that joined? Would you say that's joined? It's a very strange arrangement if it is, isn't it? So they're just using it as a diode, aren't they? Because yeah, it's definitely got a little dot there, look. So it looks like the base and the emitter are joined. To ground via 1800 or 1.8. What's it? 1800. It's not a great scan, is it? It might be worth picking up that that SAMS. I mean, it'd be easier for you to pick it up, Chris, because you're over in the US. There's a couple on eBay that are dead cheap. There's one that's got two separate sets of SAMs, which finishes this evening about 10:30. There's another one with just the SAMs. I think it's TSM 60 on it. So anyway, yeah, it does look like they're joined. Look. So we've got 9 volts coming in. That's picking up the signal via this transformer. So we've got a thermistor in there. R71 thermistor, but I can't see it. So there's 100 ohm going to the base of that. Let me just get my eyes on. See if I can find that one a minute. Hopefully I'm not in your way there. Let's get me off the screen. So that's that one there, which is orange red, connected in there. And you've got one there that's brown, blue and black. No, that's Frame putting back is not that one, that's 16 ohms. And the other one was orange, red. 3. 3, 3. 3.3K. Well, neither of those are on the schematic. What's going on here? It's definitely that one. So that one's there. So yeah, this is biased up totally different. I don't know. As I say, whether it'll work with these in it, I don't know. If not, you might have to scour over there for some of these G.E.C transistors, Chris. So yeah, very strange. I do not know where R71 is, and R72 doesn't appear to be there either. That's a different value. Unless it's not on this board, but it's got to be on this board. It's orange, red, or green, blue, black. That's the two resistors that are on the base emitter junction. So that's looks like 1.8K there, and that's 100. Well, we've got, what did I say? 3.3K. I can't remember what I said the other one was now. Green, blue and black. Green. So it's got to be 5 something, 56. 56 ohms? No, 56.0. I'm not sure what that means, 56.0. That's some weird stuff going on there. Green. What's 56.0 is, to me, is 56. I don't know. So yeah, it looks like we've got 56 there, and we've got 3.3K there. And no thermistor that I can see. We've got one more transistor in it though. So this has got 1, 2, 3 transistors. This board's got 4. Which is even more. No, it's got 5. Hey, are we looking at the right? Hang on, perhaps I'm zoomed in a bit too far. No. Hold on, we've got dotted lines. There's another bit to it. There we go, there's our other transistors. Whew, I was getting a bit concerned then. So these dotted lines indicate the, what they call the audio module. So that's the AF amp driver. But as I say, we certainly haven't got a thermistor. We've got the bias regulator. So it's a bit, I'm sort of thinking, do we change that, you know? because it's not, we haven't got the same transistor X17. And it's a totally different package, and the package that it's fitted in, they don't usually give problems. It's different to the manual. I'm tempted to leave that one be, you know. What do you think? I'll tell you what, it's too hot to wear that magnifier. Flipping heck. Right, let's get the chat back up. That's disappeared. There we are. Paddy, how you doing, mate? Thank you, Rob. You work on a Philips Mallard at the moment, same chassis, completely different layout to the other. Yeah, I know. Slowly settling in. Fell off the back of a lorry. Nice. Pony and Trap, Richard III. So it acts as a Zener diode, setting the bias voltage and offering some thermal stability as well. Those schematics for pinballs? No, you struggled with that, Rolf, didn't you? But you've done a good job on that. They may have put 100 ohm in later models. Yeah, I definitely have, Timothy. Yeah, it's nothing like it. Is there a picture with arrows for the board? Yes, there is, Matambly. Leave the transistor, it may have been changed. It did work okay, Harvey, but Chris insisted that we change the transistors in it, so that was what I was in the process of doing, but I think maybe we leave that bias transistor in. Martin, how you doing, mate? Message about the dial lights. No, I didn't, Chris. What was the message on the dial lights? Oh, here we go. Can you fit LEDs and make them stay on as long as the radio is on? Going to use this overnight on shortwave. Yeah, we can look at that, Chris. We can look at that, mate. So let's solder this transistor back in then, because the board was working before. It may not work now I've changed the outputs, but you know, in theory it should. See if I can solder this in without the thing dropping out. Stay still. Did that just jump out? Tried. Don't want to get it too hot. Transistors don't like heat. Germaniums, certainly. Andy Tobin, how are you, mate? Cheers, Electrosound. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Okay, so we need to get the dread of 3 microfarads. Strange. Okay, so these are these weird caps where the stripe on them is actually the positive, I think. Is it? Yeah, that one is. So the stripe is positive on that one. It runs across there. Right, let's get this out. Come on. Right, so it looks like that is a little monkey. Yeah, sure enough, the positive is to the center. So yeah, normally the line marks the negative on these, on normal caps, but on these particular ones, there's no brand name on them, but they're horrible grey things. Let's find a 3.3 then, hopefully. No, not there. It's always the one right at the bottom, isn't it? We're not only 3.3s, and they must be 3.3s, so 4.7s. Strange. .3. What's the other one while I'm here with caps? 8. So 8. Thought we had 8.2 somewhere. I'll get that thing off my head. Whew. Might have to put a 10 in there, but if I can find an 8.2, I'll chuck that in. Oh, we've only got a massive 8.2. Oh no, there we are. That was nearly disaster. That's my SMD module. Luckily it's landed the right way up. Well, no, it didn't. It landed upside down, but luckily all the doors are still okay. Right, so what voltage was that one then? 12 volts. What's these? 50 volts. Let's put that back up there, out of harm's way. So positives that way. Have you ever serviced a kit radio? I'm not sort of sure. Probably. Well, that's that one done. Be interesting to see how bad that one is or how good it is. You never know. It did work, the amplifier, before, don't forget. We did have action on it. It's loose. So this one's got an indicator for positive there. Let's check that one in. So popped an 8.2. Oh, hang on, this says 3.3. What? What are you doing to me? Why have we got a 3.3 in there? That's bizarre because the rest say 8.2. What? How can that be? I've just literally pulled that off of this reel of 8.2s and it's a 3.3. So our German friends are having a laugh here. This is what I spotted that, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. No, Graham, you fool. What have you done? I've put the wrong one in, am I? I've got to put the red one where the... Oh my. Okay, come on, sort yourself out. Yapping and not paying attention to that. That's what happens. I didn't think I was cracking up either, but obviously I was. So that one's got to come back out. That one's got to go in there. So apologies to our German friends. It wasn't your fault. It was me being mad. Going slightly crazy in the heat. Let's try that again then. Dear oh dear. It's not a good sign, is it? Should use my board holder for this really, but right, let's sort out these legs a minute then. It's not going to solder at all now, is it? Right, so the legs sorted, snip those off. It's a very strange board layout on this. I've done any of these type of little module boards before. Right, there we are, back together. What a bummer. Yeah, I know. Cheers, David. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks very much. I need more beer. You do. Heat stroke, Martin, could be. Can't be the beer. I've only had a sip. Lunatic's broth. Oh, goat, yes. Yeah, I should say so. There's me blaming Worth Electronics, but nothing to do with them. It's all me. Right, let's have a look at these little monkeys and see what they're doing then. Come on then. 8 microfarads. What do you think it's going to read? Capacitor bingo. This says a Japan Towa on it. So it's a Japanese capacitor. Towa. 8 microfarads at 12 volts. Place your bets now. Yes, I am old and peculiar, so there you go. That's the beer of the day so far. Old Peculiar, The Legend by Theakston's up in Mazam. Very nice stuff. So you're all playing safe at the moment, are you? 14. Gavin's going a bit. Gavin's going a bit high. Higher. I think it's going to be knackered personally, or it's going to be a capacitor, isn't it? But I reckon it's high ESR, this one. That's what I think. But I don't know because I've not tried it yet. It's the first time we've taken it out. Just trying to think if we can cobble this back together to test it. I'll have to work out all the wiring again, won't I? Are we all done? Are we all done? Let's do it. Oh, 13.15. So probably Nick is closest. Oh, hang on, Timothy, 11. No, Nick, because Gavin's gone 14, but... Oh, hang on. No, is it? I'm trying to do the maths now. Nick's 1.15 out. Gavin is... I don't know. Gavin, I think it is. I think it's Gavin. Gavin's closer than Nick, just. Yeah, it's Gavin. Gavin's got that one. So ESR is high at 4.2, but it's supposed to be 8 and it's gone up to 13. So it's not, as I say, it is working. It is a capacitor, but it's just not the right value. So what about this 3 microfarad then? This is also made in Japan. And it's exactly the same typeface on it, so I think it's made by this Towa company again. So 3 microfarads, or microfarads. Come on then, eyes down, 3 microfarads. And they said ferrets again then. Gavin is only out by 0.85. Yeah, Nick's 1.35. 1.15. 5.8 for Mike's very precise. So's Derek. 4.2. 4.3. 4. 4.1. Are you confident that this one's good? Five, 9. So this is in the AF driver stage by the looks of it. David, 11.5. Are we done? Oh, we had the noise. 7.6 ESR. 6.41. So we've got Theo on 6. It's got to be Theo, isn't it? 5.8 is Theo, isn't it? I've got to skip to the loo already, look. I think I've been drinking water all day to try and hydrate. And looks like the sun's back out again. I cut about a foot off the washing line pole yesterday so Mrs. Cruncher could reach it. Because it was too high just to get a stool to hang the washing out. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Right, on my way back. A load of motorbikes just gone past. And crows in eating poor old Louise's food. Louise has become a bit of a pet chicken now. I sat outside with Leslie yesterday afternoon. She was indoors eating the dog's food, believe it or not. She's a crazy old chicken. Afternoon, Murat. How are you, mate? Thanks very much. Theo done the cut off. Thanks, Theo. You want a dodgy capacitor? 31 in East London. Whoa. Yeah, I drink far more than that. So there we are. That one was pretty dodgy, to be fair. Both of them were out, so you know we should have an improvement in the audio. So I think what we'll do is I'll solder that back in now. Don't know what this bit is. It's a random bit of white plastic. Let's solder that back in. It goes in that hole there, which is rather nasty. I wonder if we can line all the legs up so as they go back in. Whoa, I think we're nearly there. Just one that's out of line. That one there. Where am I going to hold this to give it a shove? It's not lining up great. Seems to be reluctant to go down on the back. It's almost like the board is warped. Front's sitting down nicely. Right, let's just do a bit of adjusting. That one there's jumped up a little bit. I've got some solder on the leg. Looks okay. Oh, let's try that. Try again. That's better. That's better. Sneaky little thing. Looks like yeah, it's not great, G.E. I'm not overly keen at this, but I can just about get them to solder. Let's tack a couple on for us. Let's put a little bit of flux on. That one and that one. Let's grab a bit of solder on the end of the iron. Let's tack that one. Tack. Don't you start on me. So I was just out of shot then, wasn't I? I don't know why, but that. Yeah, strange. One of these boards is warped. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the main. The main board is a little bit warped, perhaps. Or something's stopping it going down flat. Yeah. Not G.E.'s finest day, unfortunately, but where are we? We're over here. Let's get the old red hot eyes on a minute, so I can just make sure that the solder's going to catch properly. Now those two are a little bit far away, so I need to poke those back through. Okay, with this side though. Alright, so it's just those top two on that side that need poking in. Actually, if we just heat that one there. Okay, if I don't wreck the dial cord on this, I don't want to be restringing this thing, I can tell you. Let's come down a bit more. Let's do that one as well. Cut them a bit short, they are. Let's see if I can get them now. Definitely can get that one. Yeah, that's got them. Okay. It's back in. She's back in. Whew. You fell asleep. Oh dear, oh dear. We put you to sleep, Chris, did we? Rob. Put Rob to sleep, look. It's that exciting he fell asleep. Dear, oh dear, Rob. Heavy rainfall in there now. I'll tell you what. I am baking here. Whew. Greetings to you, Murat, as well. Murat. Don't know how you pronounce it. Thank you for following me, mate. Yeah, it's all flux and that. There's flux. It's back in. It's all connected. Solder joints are all good. And we've got another one to take out because there's this capacitor on that one as well. That one's going to be pretty tricky to take out. Not so many pins on this one though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 pins. So let's just get the desoldering gun on that and whip them out. We'll have to open the windows up a bit further here. It's getting a bit stifling. So it was that one. And I think it was that one. Is it, or is it that one? No, it's that one. Okay. Right, I think it's wigglied out now. You're up in Scotland? No, don't do the accents, Graham. So if we just remember that these two transformers or coils are on the left. There's our little board with one cap on it. So really not sure how that one's done. Let's get you down. So this is the IF module now. So we've got two IF transistors, two transformers, diode, and one electrolytic, just one. So let's whip that out. Now that is positive there, so it's another 8. Just as well I pulled that other 8 outlet, wouldn't it? I knew I'd need it. Fibs really. Right, so again the arrow on it indicates the positive on the old cap. There we go, done with a nice red Worth cap in it. So we've got an 8 microfarad at 12 volts to try. In the IF now, it was fairly sensitive though. I wouldn't say it was non-sensitive. 8 microfarads then, come on, eyes down. On me. Oh, Aaron, what's it deleted you for now? I'm not sure what on earth you meant by that, Aaron, but Stream Elements didn't like that for some reason. You'll be back in a second, Aaron. I'll paste that back in. Still here lurking, will you upgrade your own Nintendo Switch from stock 32 gigs to 256 gigs? Flippin' heck. Yeah, I think we need a bit of a thunderstorm to clear the air. I did say there might be some thunder this afternoon. I've not got, well, I have got my aerial connected to my amateur radio there, so if I hear any signs of thunder, that's coming out. Right, so we're on 8 microfarads. How many volts is this? Some 12 volts. So let's get your guessing heads on. Is that just a SD card then, Phil, or is it something more complex? Is it is it chip memory, or? Or can you convert it to an SD card, maybe? I don't know. I've never had a Switch, but my lad and my grandkids have got them. They reckon they're brilliant. Well, they are great. They look very good. Still prefer the Commodore 64, though. Or the Amiga. Is it worth buying a PS5? Well, Mr. Coder will tell you. Internal eMMC, nice. So has someone made one that fits it, Phil, or have you got to put an adapter board in, or is it exactly the same size? You meant duck's guts. Duck's guts. I think it deleted you for caps, Aaron. It'll only let you do so many capital letters before it boots you out. So if it notices that you've done a few too many caps, it'll have you. Right, are we all done? Have we all had a guess? Oh, Chris is going 13. 12.5, we're going high. I can't remember what the last one was. Wasn't that 12 something? Somewhere around there? Are we all done? Are we ready? Alright, okay. Don't shake it around and stuff, yeah. Don't drop it. Because otherwise all that liquid metal goes everywhere, Phil, doesn't it? And is that what kills them? The liquid metal starts dropping out, and before you know it, you've got a dead PS5. But as I say, I've never took one of those apart. I don't think I want to either. I'll leave that to Phil. Let's do it then. Ooh, that one's high. Anybody up in the 20s? Anyone up in the 20s here? 13.5. Wow, you're all way out. That's a naughty one, that. Yeah, that one's gone really high. Well, David is in with a late 15 there. I think David's the closest. It's 21. That's quite high for an 8 microfarad. ESR would be above 1 anyway, I thought, for an 8 microfarad, but that definitely wouldn't have done the IF any good, would it? So there we are. That one was worth doing. Let's see if this thing will go back in now. It sits in that hole up there. Oh, it says 179. Yeah, they're not sitting very flush, are they? It's a bit better than the amplifier board, but still not great. Let's tack that one in. Must remember to solder that other one back as well. Right, solder the rest of them on. Solder that one that I desoldered wrongly. There we go. That's that module done. So that's the harder bits done. Be careful, I don't really like this. You know, I'm going to stick a cable tie through that, I think, because I don't like that flopping around everywhere. You bet your life that that'll jump off and take some wires with it, and then we'll be spend an hour trying to work out where the hell they went to. So let's just cable that tie that on just to stop it flopping around everywhere. Right, there's not a lot more caps in this. Strange, isn't it? It's very, I mean, there's a lot of trimmer caps. Yeah, there's a lot of trimmer caps, but not a lot of electrolytics at all. In fact, I can see 2 here. 1 up here, that's 3. There's a little one down there, 4. 5. Yeah. There's only about 5 caps in this thing. Let's do this one first then. It looks like someone's been here before on this one. I'm putting it back in the same way. I'm not really following the schematic on this. So it looks like the positive is marked black. So that's another 3 microfarads at 12 volts. So 3.3s are in this one, I think, weren't they? Okay, so that's positive that way. So that one. So what I'll do is I'll get these out and then we'll have a mass capacitor bingo at the end. Hello, is that my printer purging itself, or is Mrs. Cruncher printing something off? It's not me. It does that every so often. That's a bit of an exercise. I don't know. It needs. I've got a laser, color laser printer there, and it needs a new black toner. They're nearly 100 quid each for a toner. It's crazy money for laser printer toner. But it does last quite a long time. I think if you're doing a lot of printing on a laser printer, you've got to have deep pockets, because it does get expensive. It's a cracking quality print though. Right, let's just catch up what we're doing. You hear puppies. That was so well. What can I say, Matamble? Have you ever tried to replace oil-filled capacitors? No, I don't think I have, Aaron. You're currently drinking a chilled bleeder. Quarter ginger beer and 3/4 Ribena. I take it that's diluted Ribena, Aaron, isn't it? Because neat Ribena must be like drinking liquid blackberries. Rolf, 30 degrees now. Whoa. I hope so too, Aaron. "32 outside in Belgium, flipping heck. That's hot. You dozed off as well. A beer festival, very nice, Martin. Gotta love a beer festival. 23 in your workshop. Well, it's rip-off companies. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's Hewlett-Packard. It's an LaserJet Pro 200 color, but I have got a spare. I bought a pack of 3, so I've got the 2 colors and a black one, but I think I've only got the black one left now, so I must stick it in. I'll just leave it to the very last minute, because there's no point putting it in at that price if it's not quite gone. Don't drink the oil if it leaks out. Yeah, don't drink it. Don't eat the yellow snow either. It's another good top tip for you. Don't eat the yellow snow. Right. I've lost where I am now. Did I solder that one in or not? Yes, I did, and I chopped the legs off. Right, okay, that's that one done. Is there any more in here? I'm going to have to get this blimmin' red hot goggles on, aren't I? Just have a look around. So that's that one done. That's in the right way. Because you could bet your life there's going to be a hidden one somewhere. I'll tell you what, this board is not put together very well. It really isn't. It's pretty bad. The flux on this board is phenomenal. Phenomenal. It's very few capacitors. One down there, but that's a polystyrene cap. It's got a few polystyrene caps in the front end. So they're usually very low tolerance. So it looks like we've got, I said 5. We've got this big one here to do. What's this one? 10 volts, 500 microfarads. That's just a decoupling by the looks of it to the chassis. 10 volts, 500. Shall we test that one a minute? Interested to see if this one, probably won't be able to desolder it from the chassis with this tip. We're sort of trying to do it, but no. Not a hope. Let's put the big one on. Let's put a biggie on there. Let's put a big tip on there. Let's bump it up to 390. That'll sort it out. Phenomenal flux. 1,000 heroes. Oh, there was another one. We had a film over here. I can't remember what that was called. I think it was the same same thing, wasn't it? I'll tell you what. I took some heating. So let's see what this one is then. I might leave this in. I don't know. I'll probably change it. So it's 500 microfarads. We're going to have a guess? 500 microfarads at 10 volts. It looks big for a 500. Well, I suppose it would have been back then. So closest to that's 470. It's going to have to be axial if I change it. 470. $25 volts is the closest I got to it. $550. Phenomenal flux. It sounds good, Martin, doesn't it? No, it's old peculiar. David's saying 812. Afternoon, Keith. How are you? Well, I've got it connected to the transistor tester, so that's probably not the right thing. Let's have a bit of goat action. I think so. He's going to go in and chew up all the wires now for that. He's going to have a chew. He's got his eye on that blue wire for some reason. Go on then. He's got his eye on that blue wire. Right, let's try the right meter on it. I don't think it'll be far off really, because it doesn't really do a lot. I don't think there's a lot of voltage on the volume pot. Well, there shouldn't be. Let's do it then. Now we've got the right meter involved. He's gone high, 700. That's a bit high, isn't it? So who had 700 then? We got 678. 678's closest, I think. Unless I'm not seeing it right. David Hutchman went 812. And we've got 625, 550, 680. Hang on, that's Timothy, 680. Aaron, 700. Aaron, absolutely bang on. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Absolutely bang on. I reckon Aaron's had this radio, tested it, and then sent it up to Chris, and Chris has sent it over to me. I think that's what's happened here. You can see it now. Right, okay, let's have a look here. Positive down. I'm going to stick a 470 back in. Let's disconnect this end. I think they've just wrapped it around the leg there, haven't they? Tell you what, struggling to heat that up even. Put a bit of solder on it. There we go. So positive down. Let's give this a bit of a pre-bend, give it half a chance at gripping on. Oh, you can't see what I'm up to here, can you? Let's get you over here. I'm just going to tack that one on at a bit of a jaunty angle and stand it upright. So I thought. I'm resting on the goat. Okay. Nice. So we bend it like that. That should do nicely, sir. Put a fresh bit of solder on there. Move that up on over. There she blows. Turn that iron back down again, change the tip over. We're done with the big nasty. Right. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Did I say hello to you earlier, Gavin? Aaron was absolutely bang on. Spot on. It's been Radiocruncher. The ground of the pot. Get yourself when you feel like cussing, yeah. Is it the ground? No, I think it's... Is it in it? I don't know. I don't know if that is the ground, Harvey. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's get the old beeper on it. Let's get the old continuity tester and see if that is actually the ground. Because why would they put a capacitor from ground to ground? It doesn't sound right, really. No. How bizarre. That's just charging that cap, I think. That may well be on the ground. Oh, actually, this is a double pot. So is this a loudness tap? Because there's another part of the pot on the underside here. I don't know if you can't see that now. You see it's got two sections. So there's one here and one here. It's not a stereo radio, is it? So I don't know. but we do know that that is shot. Another one done. Right, we got these two here next. Let's do this one first. See which way round this one is now. What are they marking this time? So they're marking the negative this time, so this is 10 at 500. So we're going to go 470 again. Getting low on 470 microfarads now. I bet that's a 470 as well. So we'll get 2 out. I did have some other 470 now. Where are they? Ah, no, okay, they're only 10 volts. So these are, what are these? They're 10 volts. Well, these little blue ones, they're 10 volts. Well, let's chuck a couple 10 volt ones in. Look at the difference in size. The difference in size. Just doesn't seem right, does it? I might just put the bigger ones in. Nippon Chemicon as well. I'll put the bigger ones in. Sod the expense. Sod the expense, Chris, that's right, isn't it? Right, so it's negative, then positive to the black bit. Strange. That's that one done. And this one, where's that one too? I think it's across those two terminals there. Catch you later, Phil. Are you streaming tonight or not? Mind you, I've got darts to watch later. Darts is on till 11 tonight. Senior Masters, I believe it is. Catch you soon, Phil. Cheers for popping in, mate. Anyway, have a good one. Say hello to Father from us. Maury, how are you, mate? The Winchester Mystery House. What's that? What are we talking about, Maury? Sorry about that. Had some goats from I came home one day to find them on the roof. Oh, I'm with you now. I think that deserves a... For you, Maury. Just for you. Right, let's have a look at this one. This one is the same again. So, is it a 40? Yes, it is. 500, stick the 470 in. Is there a 580 or something like that? I know there's a 500 and something size, isn't there? There are still some weird and wonderful sizes in electrolytics still available. I've got it in here. No, 56 I was thinking of. No. Whether there's a 560, I'm not sure, but It's definitely a 56. So the next thing we've got to try and work out is the dial lights after we've done these, but I think we'll see if I can hook it up first. So we've got one more cap in here by the looks of it, somewhere. Somewhere here. Is it there? Did I get it first time? Yes, I did. First go, how about that? Sorry, just out of shot there. So I'm looking at this little blue one over here. Let's see what that is. This is 100 MF. 10 volts, 100 MF. 10 volts. Well, we'll go with 100 at 16, I think. Right, that I think is all the caps, unless anybody can see any. If you want to have a look at that board, I'm going to have to go loo again. Tell you what, I've still got this damn infection thing going on, so have a look, see if you can spot any more caps for me when I go tut loo again. I've got to open these windows up. I'm absolutely boiling hot here. Absolutely boiling. Right, back in the room. Whew. It's a bit warm. It's a bit warm. Let's get this window open a bit better. So I took the fan downstairs and put it in the living room because it's so hot in there. Whew. I think it's the lights and everything. You've been goated. You have. You got thunder there, Rob, have you? Yeah, pull it out, mate. Start an air conditioner install company in the... I was only speaking to John Turner about that yesterday. He used to work with him. I said about getting one of these portable ones, but he reckons I need one on the wall. I need one on the wall. I don't. We'd have to have more than one, really. This would be ideal for it here, because I can stick the outdoor unit up high, and the indoor unit could go just above my printers over there. It would be perfect. I'd have a GoFundMe for aircon for Mr. Cruncher. Mr. Cruncher aircon GoFundMe. Well, now I've drunk that beer, I better have the other one, haven't I? Because I need some lubrication, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So we're going to go with the legend, Dartmoor Brewery. A local one, brewed in Princetown, up by the prison, not by the prisoners. Then we've got to do a bit of capacitor bingo next. And I'm going to try and work out how to wire all this back up again. I don't think there's any adjustments on this for midpoint voltage and quiescent current. It must be that transistor that does it somehow. I don't know exactly how that works. You've got a portable one in the bedroom, but that struggled. Is that one of those air coolers, or is it a proper BTU rated air conditioning unit, Nick? Because there's two types in there. There's an evaporative cooler and a proper air conditioning unit. You can tell the difference by the price. Yeah, the fan's downstairs at the moment in the lounge. I've got another one up in the loft, actually. I should dig it out. It's too hot to work up here in the week. It's just too hot. I come home from work and I'm absolutely sweltering. Come up here and it's like a blimmin' oven. So it's almost, well, it's not really possible to work in here in the week. Yesterday we were outside working, me and Les. Out on the patio, on the outdoor table. The patio, using the patio furniture, as we call it, I suppose. Right, some bingo. We've got some bingo, so we've done that one. I think we've done those three, didn't we? Did we do the one from the AM board, or one of these? I'm not sure which one's which now. We've done, so I think we've got these four left to do. Those four. That's a proper 12,000 BTU aircon. Flippin' heck, and that struggled, Nick, did it? That's the way. Mr. Caveman! What have you been doing? Been painting the man cave all day. God, Sean, that must be baking hot in there. Don't pay the ransom. The con means you're about to pay a fortune to run it. Yeah. I thought you'd be blatting about on the little bike, Sean, today. But you're painting the cave. Nice. Right. Let's have a look at these lot then. What else we can do is turn that off for a minute, because that's only heating my room up as well. And the soldering iron's heating the room up. All the lights are heating the room up. Okay, let's do the 500s first then. So 500 microfarads at 10 volts, and these are Nippon Chemical, which it's quality capacitors, I think. But 500 microfarads then. Place your bets. Come on down. £30 an hour. I'd happily pay 30p an hour for some cool in here. They're quite expensive though, Nick, aren't they? You'd send your old window unit, but shipping would be incredible. It would be on an air conditioning unit, Maury. That'd be hellish heavy. So none of you got faith in this 500, I suppose, because the last one was 500, wasn't it? Are we nearly all done? Yeah, the last one was 700, wasn't it? Because it's got it on the nose. Where's Rob disappeared to then? Rob's radio channel. Oh, he's got to undo his wires, hasn't he? Lawrence, welcome, mate. 517. Oh, hello. Got to be careful because it might blow my... I've got a load of power supplies and that up here on the top of the thing. It might be blowing them out the window. Yeah, we don't want power supplies flying out the window. Let's do it then, shall we? $667.9. 667. 680 for Sandra. $675 for Derek. I think Derek's closest so far. Derek Taffman, 675. I think, unless I've not read it right. Thanks, Theo. Rob's fallen asleep again. Dog barking said the cap is rough. It is 667. It's a bit high, isn't it, really? It is a bit high. Let's try the next one then. So another 500 then. Place your bets for this one then. Exactly the same. Another Nippon Chemicon. You can hear the thunder in between the radio stations, can you, Sean? So we're all thinking this is going to be the same as the other one. Could be. I'm trying to remember what the speaker was in this thing. 3.2 ohms. That's a bit exact, isn't it? 3.2 ohms. Very precise. I'll stick a 3 ohm across it for now. Oasis Hut. Well, thank you, mate. Thanks for joining us. You're back. You had to plug out everything. Welcome back, Rob. Are we all done? Are we all done? So this one's 500 microfarads allegedly. The last one was 680, I believe, wasn't it? Have you all placed your bets? Here you go, son. Thomas, how you doing, mate? Wow, it's almost the same, look, 675. Now, we had a 680 in there, didn't we? Have we got a 675? 670 for Keith. 675, Derek. No way. Derek Taffman on the nose. That's two, isn't it? Derek Taffman. That's two on the bounce, I think. Absolutely spot on, Derek. Right, what else have we got here? I think there's two left to go. We've got this one, which is 100 MF megafarads. Oh, that sounds like some door slammers are back. So 100 microfarads then. Whew, I tell you what, 'tis blimmin' hot in here. I need that fan from downstairs. Whew. 634. That's a bit late, Thomas. So we got 100. How many volts is it? I think it's 10 volts, wasn't it? Oh, there's one more to do after that. Pea-sized hail. 2.5 to 3 inch stones falling. Flipping heck. I've been caught in some hail that's the size of large marbles before up in Yorkshire, up in the Dales. In fact, it was up on Whernside, I believe. I've actually got video footage of them coming down. You've got a Vent Axia 14-inch box floor oscillating fan. Nice. How are we doing then? Are we all done? Are we all done? We're done. If you haven't said now, then forever hold your peace. You do some free service and repair to old men's radios around. Want them to enjoy listening to the radio. If you just have you diagnosed and now the phone. Oh, thank you very much, Oasis. Glad to be of assistance, mate. We tend to have lots of faults here. Mostly caused by me, but no. Let's have a look then. Oh, that one's not good. That is what we would call a knackered cap. So 243 with 11.9 ohms of ESR. Hell. 243 and any or some Aaron was in the 300s. So we've got 185 with Derek, 300 with Aaron, so he's 60 out. And Derek's about 60 out. Hang on, we're going to have to do some maths here, I think. 175. $189. Thomas. I think you're a bit late again. Late on the trigger finger, Thomas. It's Derek, isn't it? I think it's Derek again, isn't it? Shattered some clay roofs. Hell. Fat Tony, put it in the 12 ohm drawer. Yeah, make a lovely resistor, that, wouldn't it? That's shot. And the last one, I think this is out of here. I've got 3 of these, and I'm not sure which one this is. I think this is the one out of this board. So it's another. Oh, this is a 3 microfarads, 12 volts. 3 at 2. I think this is the one off of this board, actually. I'm pretty sure that's a 3.3. That, yeah, okay. Yeah, so 3 microfarads at 12 volts. You're lagging. You're lagging, Thomas, yeah. Get in early. Get in early. 3, Thomas. 3. What do you think it's going to be? Quick, Thomas. We'll wait for Thomas. It must be the distance, Thomas. I'll tell you what, I sat out in the on the patio furniture yesterday with Les, and we got bitten to pieces. I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 or 5 bites all on my shin. It's really, they're really itching. Really itching, I'll tell you. It's not good. Yes, I haven't seen the Man Cave's latest videos. He's got 3 out that I've missed so far. I must catch up with them, but I just don't get a chance to watch videos at the moment. I'm slacking. I'm behind on 2 of David Tipton's videos. I normally watch them the minute they come out, but I just haven't had a chance. Shall we do it? Right, let's do it. That's it. Final call gone. 3 microfarads then. Ooh, it's actually 3.5, but high ESR. So we got 3.3 with Nick. Shorted for Keith. That's Nick. I've got a cameo in your video, Christoph, have I? I haven't seen it. I haven't been watching any YouTube hardly at all. The only one I've watched recently was my mate Vince's Rolls Royce video. But I haven't seen hardly any of his either. Bad mosquitoes over there, yeah. I don't know what they were. They weren't horseflies. They weren't very big, but they were certainly biting, and they looked like just normal house flies. But yeah, yeah, no worries, Chris. I did get it, but I just haven't had a chance, mate. I still don't know what to charge you for it. That's the problem. Or whether I want to actually part with it at all, to be fair. So. Brutal things. See, that could be it. Yeah, they certainly did eat me alive. I mean, I got real big hives on my legs here where they bit me. It's itching like mad. I've got no blimmin' loratadine either, no antihistamine here. Nick got it, didn't he? So there you are. We've had some howlers there. That was a bad cap, and that blue one was shot. Definitely, we're just making sure there's none others hidden. I'm just looking at different angles. I think that's pretty much it as far as the caps are concerned. So we can put that to bed, and I can figure out how to hook this thing up again. So I've got this little 3 ohm speaker, which we can just use to test it. Save pulling the case back up. So let's just hook that one up. I don't suppose it matters which one goes on which, because it's on a transformer anyway. Might it be out of phase if it's the wrong way round? I'm sure it won't matter that much. So I know it was on these two, wasn't it? One was on there, one was on there. Got to make sure this thing still works before we start messing about with LEDs, because this has had some major surgery. Ben and Sam, thank you very much for the tip. For some more Grand Theft Auto 5. Cheers, Aaron. Thanks for dropping in, mate. I must see if I can have a play of that somehow. Is that PlayStation 5, is it, Aaron? Rub sugar on your legs. Won't stop them biting, but it will rot their teeth. Very good, Tony. It's funny you should say that. I said to Les, I've got some insect repellent. We'll use the insect repellent. So I went indoors, got the insect repellent. We sprayed it on our legs, rubbed it in. I thought, that don't smell like insect repellent. And it wasn't. It was, I'd mixed up some hand sanitizer when we had the COVID problem in 2020. I went mad and bought some glycerine and isopropyl and made my own hand cleaner, and I put it in this old bottle of insect repellent. I forgot I'd done it, so me and Les rubbed our legs with hand cleanser, hand sanitizer. So because it had the glycerine on, it was all greasy as well. It's bloody horrible. Oh dear, that didn't stop them biting us though. I did find some insect repellent in the end and we sprayed it on, but that was funny. Such a lesson. He said, well, it might stop them. I don't think it did though. That was funny. Made me laugh. Right, I've got to try and work out what wire's what here, because we've got lots of stray wires. I think was it the yellow and yellow that we had to have? Because we've got 4 wires stray here. We've got an orange one down here, 2 yellows, a brown. Well, the brown is the brown and yellow are the switch between the battery supply and the mains supply. So I need to get my photos back out, unless anyone can remember. Stop me from getting COVID from the mosquitoes. Yeah, yeah, they're the cleanest bites I've ever had, Christoph. We burn citronella coil or incense sticks. Whoa, sounds blooming horrible. Benadryl. Okay, what am I looking at here? I am looking at... That was funny though. Les didn't seem bothered at all. He's like, oh well, it might work. Oh dear. Right, what am I looking for? Gallery. So look at these wires, see where they went. See where they went. That's me dial cord dilemma. No, I didn't take pictures of it. Oh no. I thought I did. I took pictures of the speaker wires. Oh no. Oh no. One of these is definitely the positive, and that's got to be the one because it's switched in that position. I think that's DC to the right, isn't it? So look at the back of the case. Yeah, so that's DC, so that's positive for sure. So that's definitely positive. Oh, I tell you what, I left bits on the thing, didn't I? That's it. That's it. Yeah, I left bits of wire actually attached here, didn't I? So that's the brown, which is the positive. And it looked like the orange, a thicker orange. And the yellow, the thinner yellow was the negative. So that's our positive and negative. That orange, I think, is something to do with the mains transformer. Let me double check that. So we've got the dreaded mains transformer down here. And yeah, it looks like, oh, hang on, that's a thicker orange there. Oh, okay, that went to there, didn't it? And yeah, not sure where that one went then. So that's definitely positive and negative. So the positive is the brown, the negative is the yellow. But I've definitely cut that. That's a nice clean cut, that is. So let's come off of this switch here. Is that... No, it's not the aerial. Oh, it is the aerial. Okay, yeah, that's the AM aerial. Let's stick some tape on this so as I know for the future a minute. Because, oh dear. And have I put my tape where it's unreachable? Yeah, of course I have. Of course I have. Crazy, I had the white masking tape out earlier. Oh well. Wow, okay. That one doesn't matter because you're no longer... Are you okay with not having the mains transformer, Chris? Or am I looking to make something up for you? So let me know on that one, mate. Now, what did we say this was? A 9-volt radio? I think it is, isn't it? 1.5 watts, pretty powerful. Where's the battery compartment? 2, 3, 6, yeah, 9 volts, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the 9. Right, let's turn the current limit right down, just in case we've got a short anywhere. Positive. Negative. All I'm looking for at this stage really is that it's working. Let's just short it out on. We just want to know that it's working. Be amazed if it is, to be fair, because we've done a hell of a lot of messing about with this radio. Okay, well, according to that we've got a short, but it might be I got the current down too low. No, we've got a short somewhere. Okay. Have we got a short, or is this switching the... Is this switching? So that's definitely the negative. Yeah, that's definitely the negative. It's got to be the positive. So why have we got a short? Why have we got a short? And where is it? Have we put a cap in backwards? Perchance. That one's right. That one's definitely right. I think that one's right. That one's right. Can't really see that one. What is shorting? It's a mystery at the moment. Could just run it and see what gets hot. Why have we got a short? What is not connected, or is there something on the case that should be connected that's not? Can I run it outside the case? So our speaker is the only connection I can see in there. Don's in. Hi Don, how you doing, mate? Oh, hello. How you doing, Don? What is shorted then? I bet you it's something on that amp board. So we're still drawing. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, it's cutting out on current limit. It's drawing 450 milliamps. Something somewhere is not right. I've got a feeling it's those transistors that I put in. Well, that one wasn't too special. Let's just try that again. Let's put that current limit down a bit. No. I can't leave that on too long at that sort of voltage. Is it backwards? Is it switching the... It can't be, can it? Let me just reverse those a minute. I've got the current limit on, so it's not going to do any damage. Is it switched on the negative? No, that's still as bad. Okay. So I did have it the right way round. Where's our short? What have I done? What have I done? Because it didn't have that before. Something that I've done. I've got a feeling it's this board here. Either those transistors aren't incorrect, or there's something underneath that board that's causing an issue. Let's get that board back out a minute. Does it short with IF cam body? It's definitely short. Yeah, that's the amp board is coming out. Make sure we haven't got a shorted speaker a minute. Speaker's good. We've got 4 ohms from the collector to ground on the output. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. I'm looking at the schematic now. So it's saying 4 ohms, look. So from ground to the collector on that one, I've got 4 ohms, which is correct. So it should be the same the other way. On the other collector, if I can find it. Yeah, well, 4.9, it's thereabouts. So it's not those, unless maybe it's the base shorted to ground. No. Emitter. No. Try this other transistor. No. Where's the base? Base. About there. No. So those outputs aren't shorted to ground, so it's not those. Unless I've got one of the capacitors the wrong way round on the board, but I don't think I have. In fact, the only capacitor I can't really verify is that one. Have a look through the eyes. Yeah, the board is so mucky. Positive. Yeah, I'm going to take this 10 microfarad here out a minute first. Just going to check that that is the right way round. I haven't made a boo-boo. Boo-boo. No, that was the right way round. The white way round. I can't get it back in. That is positive. I have to go to the toilet again. Oops. Right, what else could I have done wrong then? Could be that one on the IF board. I mean, I've just got my eye on the amp board. That just didn't sit down right, really. Just didn't sit right. Let's get you back on the board. See if you can spot the problem, because there is a problem somewhere. I'm going to have to play the video back very slowly, aren't I, and see if I can find it. It's a mystery. I'll be back. I'm going to have a quick look at the board layouts on this, because I think it does say which way around the caps are on the board layout. But something's amiss. Anyone spotted it? Anyone spotted it? Oh. We've created our own problem again. Some shorts are nice. Gain fully mesh, might be some touch in there. Okay, yeah, could be. You know, it's been bashed and beaten about a little bit because we've been trying to do that dial cord, but I can't see anything there touching that might be causing it. I'm trying to think what that switch there was for now. It is definitely a mystery. So look at the board layouts then. This is where we need a decent copy of Sam's, really. Lots of bits of paper to look through. What are we on about? Speedos, banana hammocks, budgie smugglers. Yeah, I tried them the other way around, Matambly. Nude gardening? Christ. Yeah, it's got a board layout, but it doesn't tell you the what's positive and what's negative. So I think if we take this module out, will that kill the radio dead anyway? I need to just check the caps on that they're in the right way. I am sure they're the right way round, because I'm sure both of those were because it was those two there, wasn't it? It was the 8 and the 3.3. They were both pointing that way. Yeah, they're definitely the right way round, those two, for sure. The only one that may be a question mark there is the IF board. Hang on, what's that there? Let me just have a look at that. There's a wire sticking up down there. Is that a bit of solder that's just come through the hole? Yeah, it's just a bit of solder. Making sure we haven't got a transistor short. That looks hellish close there. That looks like that's shorted. The transistor there looks very close together. Let's just try that a minute. That transistor was very close, if not touching, so what do I do with my speaker? Was it as simple as that transistor on the IF? We shall see. No, it's still shorted. What the hell is going on here? That's right, that one's definitely right. So I've got it current limited down, it's on 1/2 volt at the moment, but it's drawing 5 milliamps. Sorry, 50 milliamps. If I move it and it clears, then I'm in the right area, but I'm just trying to find my little poking stick. Can't find the blimmin' thing anywhere else. Well, the most useful tool in my box, my little plastic pointery thing. This is why you should just change one cap at a time and recheck and then do another one and recheck, and then you know exactly where you've gone wrong. But we don't want to do that, do we? There's no fun in that. It's not that one. All these transistors are bent at a weird and wonderful angle. It's not that one. This is where you want a thermal imaging camera, really. I mean, nothing's really going to be getting hot at 50 milliamps. Just have a look at my soldering. I don't think that's an issue. No, not touching there. Problem with a transistor set like this, an old germanium transistor set, is you can't really ramp it up because you'll pop one of the transistors pretty much straight away. I can't see what is drawing it, what is drawing the current. Someone said about the tuning gang. Let's just try turning that. Open the tuning gang, see if that gets rid of the short. It doesn't. Band selector. So the short is in all modes. It's not just AM or just FM, it's all modes. Touching there, is it? No. I'm just visually checking for anything that might be touching something here at the moment. Just moving stuff around. I can't feel anything getting warm. So that's a positive connecting those two. This is the negative here. No, nothing seems to be shorted. Okay, let's take the module out here. Let's take the amplifier module out. Yeah, I don't know, Timothy. There's nothing underneath there at all. There's just a blank board. But I've got my bets hedged on the amplifier module. It didn't go in particularly well. I wonder if there's something jammed underneath the thing. Right. Is that going to play ball and come out? Someone's holding on still. There she is. Right. Let's try that again. Okay, well the problem's gone. The problem has gone. I have got it turned on, haven't I? Yeah. So that would indicate it's something on this amplifier. Let's have a closer look at the amp. Apologies, I've missed the chat for a bit, but let me just see if I can get to grips with what's going on with this. I've disconnected that one. Let's go through a bit further there, but they're not massively wrong. There's nothing I can physically see there that's potentially causing a short. I mean, those two resistors are touching, but that's not going to cause a short. The resistor body's touching, is it? I wonder where the power feed is to this then. See, more than likely these transistor pinouts are wrong. I mean, the transistors are definitely not shorted. Oh, hang on. There's foul play. There's foul play going on here. I've got an AC 187 in there instead of 128. That could be the issue. That could be the issue. That's a bit naughty because they're all in the same box. That was naughty. So have we got pairs in here perhaps? 128, 128, 128, 128. They're all 128s. Apart from that one, which is a blimmin' 187. I suspect that's the wrong pinout as well. So let's have a look here. So we've got collector is marked with that one. That's collector. Base is the middle one. And which is that one? Let's try this then and see what happens. Oh dear, it had to be something I'd done, didn't it? That was that shouldn't have been in there, that transistors. It pays you to. I suspect one of them's PNP and one's NPN. That's the issue. That might explain it. Ow, cool, that's hot. So look at these connections underneath here, so I've got it sitting a bit flusher. Let's try it again. Right, what are you saying about me? $3 for board pull. Danish, thanks for the tip, mate. Flare gun would be very nice. Phil did a nice review on a thermal camera. Yeah, that looks really good, that one. It's not mega money either, is it? A Dorf. I can't, is it about 300 quid, wasn't it? Something like that. Still a lot of money, but it's not a Fleur, which is like 4 figures. Scratch made chicken curry, very nice, Sean. George is usually lurking. I know his good lady's not too special at the moment, so he's probably helping her out. He turned on the TV and got rickrolled. Catch you later, Don. Cheers for popping in, mate, if you're still there. 187 is an NPN. Yeah. Put an oblong of cardboard under it. Yeah, because I say, these are all... They're all in the same package. They're all supposed to be AC 128s. Now, I pulled them from this thing here. Now, have we got any others lurking? 128, 128, 128. What's that one there? 128, 128, 128, 128, 128, 128. 128. 128. 128, 128. See, they're all 128s, apart from I just happened to pull the only 187. Sorry, 176 was it? I bet that was the one with the 187. It's not even the right drawer for 187, so I don't know what's going on there. Let's pop this back in and see if that's our issue solved. Right, it's sitting down a bit better now. I've trimmed those legs off that second one. This. Not brilliant, but it's better than it was. Yeah, I've trimmed the capacitor legs under the board off a little bit better. That's what was stopping it going in properly, I think. Let's pop this back in. See what's going on with this flipping thing. Very random, that, isn't it? Right. We have no short. Right, have we got any volume though? Let me have a think here.
I was Walter King.
Right, we need to find where the FM aerial went. Where did we desolder the FM aerial from then? Can anybody remember? This is so good fun, isn't it? So the FM aerial.
Could be playing without the John. You know, I've mentioned it. Now, talking of sound, John, of course tonight is a huge, huge night. And the reason it's a huge...
That's where it was.
Now, to mark the occasion, Sir Elton actually spoke to Claire Anfo in his home for a bit of a chat about his career and also some of the artists that he over the weekend as well at Glastonbury. And it all started in his record room, which just sounds amazing.
We are in your actual record room, and it would be remiss of me to not talk about everything that is surrounding us. Everything. How do you go about making sure you keep the things that truly matter to you when it comes?
Well, you know what? I sold all my vinyl many years ago to a collector in St. Louis because they didn't have anywhere to put it. And then since its resurgence, thankfully, I had to collect it, most of it, all again, and with some extra editions. And the thing now is, because of the resurgence, it's easier to get a record on vinyl than it is on a CD, because most people don't have both. But it's been fantastic. I have a person at Rough Trade in Kensington.
Doesn't sound very loud.
Sends me the vinyl list coming out every week. It's such a romantic way of collecting music.
Well, this is why I'm delighted to be here. This
Am I in? I must be in FM. Yeah.
Using our understanding. Published in 1980. This evening for an hour, solid hour of music from Jasper St. Avalon Stage. Dwight, I do want to know your impressions. I'm happy as well as you came in here. What did you see? What could you make?
It sounds pretty terrible, doesn't it? Let's pop the power off and see if I can reconnect the other speaker up. Because that's a pretty shocking little speaker. If it's got 1.2 watts, it's probably overdriving it, I suspect. Let's make some room here. Let's turn that noise off. Turn that off. Get the goat out because we need a big goat for that. Wrong transistor, wrong transistor, wrong transistor. Yeah, it does sound a little bit distorted. A little bit distorted. Sounds like Louise kicking off about something. Because it could be this out of phase thing, couldn't it? It's a 50-50 chance here.
You're like, oh, what's the problem now? Yes.
Chaos.
But the best people watching ever.
How do you find anything anywhere? Like, how do you find your tent?
You get lost, and that's part of the journey of being here.
See you guys out there.
No.
You're not. How are you camping type?
I like to camp.
Yeah, I like to camp where there's no one around.
Okay. I don't mind camping.
Like out in the middle of nowhere, you know?
Yeah. Whereabouts? Where would you have camped before?
Like in the deserts of Texas, or along Guadalupe, or where Texas
That's
is.
better.
Out west Texas. I need a real toilet, though. I don't like to be too off the grid. I want a real toilet.
You've heard about the
It's not very powerful, the amp.
They're quite basic rudimentary toilets where you perch on a plank, basically, quite high.
Sexy.
Yeah, I saw one earlier. I flushed the toilet and pee was flushing the toilet,
Yep.
so...
in the 1920s, and his partner, Julian S. Myrick, published a tribute to him in the Eastern Underwriter, an insurance publication. It's titled, What the Business Owes to Charles E. Ives. Myrick describes Ives as, quote, a guiding spirit whose impress upon his fellows was stimulating, uplifting, and of untold value to life insurance production. He goes on to say few people will really recognize the impact Ives made on the insurance industry. And this is followed by a thank you letter from
It's good reception.
Player in this monkey torture ring. A guy who goes by the handle Mr. Ape. Until recently, he was running one of the biggest Telegram groups that now says he wants to help expose this dark world. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what to make of him, so we're heading to meet him now. It's not easy to be going to meet someone who openly admits to commissioning this kind of content. We've been talking online for a while, and now he's agreed to an interview at his house. As long as we don't use
I don't think altering the IF cap would have done any difference.
In a pretty upmarket area of Florida, so there's a neat mowing lawn out the front, there's big cars, there's an American flag on the next house, and big trees kind of with swampy leaves hanging down.
Okay, good luck.
See you guys. Rebecca.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Let's see.
Your mom not home?
No, she's not.
Jackson just finished university, so he's back at home trying to decide what to do next. His dad died when he was young, so it's just him and his mum. On the kitchen table while she's at work, he pulls out his laptop. So this is all your files?
Yeah. They're all my files.
You got it organized into chats, screenshots, finance, jokes, monkey.
There's 4,000 files in here. I mean...
One of the files is titled Torture Ideas. Like Mike, he says he entered this dark world via YouTube.
It kind of became a game of, I would watch a certain type of video for a while and then it wouldn't fulfill the same, thing that I was getting out of it initially, and then I would have to move on to something more drastic, extreme.
Yeah, it really is, and it really does help with your day-to-day life because you're like, oh, I'm not the only.
Would you ever consider getting a professional diagnosis now that you've spotted this and you realise, you may have ADHD?
I don't need it. I don't need it. I've lived my whole life.
Okay. The light, boy. Where's the light then? Oh, the light is those two there, shorted together by the looks of it. Those lights draw a fair bit of current. I'll just check that a minute. I think that button just shorts them out. Oh yeah, that just shorts them out. So the lights are working, but I short that out. Puts it into current limit because it's drawing 140 milliamps with the lights. 140 milliamps the lights are drawing. Well, they're 120 milliamps. Yeah. Let's just get that back on FM a minute.
Steve is wearing secret recording equipment. It's all out at the front of his mouth.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't think those output transistors are good enough, you know.
I love that. I agree. You know what? We can make a video together. Maybe then. Tomorrow? Tomorrow maybe it's good. Well,
It is working, but
not with your friends.
I had business partner, but that's it.
Oh.
He takes Minnie out of her cage and tells Steve he's had 20 other monkeys die.
Then I have the 20 more, and they are gone.
Put me, put her back.
Okay.
Okay, Joe.
Yeah.
I will call you later and we meet up.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, bro.
Okay,
see you.
Okay. Yeah.
Good job?
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
wow, it's working.
Oh my god, that was weird. He has such... He's incredibly creepy and just wants to hurt them. And he makes a load of money. I'm just worried about the monkeys as well. And the fact he has had 20 monkeys. God, horrible.
Now we're certain where Minnie is, we tip off the police. After a week of anxiously waiting, I wake to this message from Indonesian producer Ajang.
Hi, Beck. I just got info from the police. They say they took Aggie from his house and brought him to the police office for questioning. I don't know if they also rescued the monkey and brought them to the police office. But I'm in the car right now. I'm going there, and I'll let you know what happened as soon as I get more info.
When Ajang arrives at the station, there's Minnie and the other baby monkey, we're going to call Milo, in a cage in the corner.
They were traumatized. But these two monkeys, I think they've been through a lot of traumatizing and torturing. They're very afraid. Maybe they're confused because there's a lot of people here and this is new environment. But at least now they are safe.
She can see Aggie being questioned inside an interrogation room. His type of animal cruelty. The maximum jail time he's facing is just 8 months.
Kalau secara perspektif hukum.
The law needs to be reviewed, the charging officer says. The punishment doesn't...
Right, let's turn that off a minute. What's the verdict then? My personal view is that it's not as powerful as it ought to be. So, but it is working. It is working. Right. Your straight lamp is soldered under the board on the table, apparently triggering your OCD. I've moved that. I've moved that, Joe. Cheers, Derek. A blue wire tie that needs to be replaced with a cable tie. Yes, I see that. No smoke. We have sound. Yeah. Yeah. The problem was it was the wrong transistor in there, Rob. Powerful enough for you, Chris. No worries, mate. Yeah, Danish, yeah, I even know what he's saying. Cheers, cheers, Christoph. So, LEDs we're going to need to do, aren't we? So we're going to need to replace this little push button here with a switch, an on-off switch. We can probably keep the button. So I've got to work that out. Let's disconnect this a minute. So Chris wants something he can push and switch on. So I need a latching on-off switch. I did have a big one of these here. No, they're just momentary switches. Rocker switch. I've got one there, but that's a bit excessive, isn't it? Saying that, I mean, trying to think if that could work, but no, it would need to be a switch using that hole, I think. So certainly doable. We're just going to work out how to do it, Chris. So let me show you how it's set up at the moment. How are we doing? 5:30. So at the moment, the switch contacts just bridge these bits here. So it's easy enough to sort of run a couple of wires and fit a switch. I think it's going to have a new switch, unfortunately. I don't think this one I've got is going to be any good. It's a good thought, but if I had one of those with a... Ideally what it wants is a momentary, well, not a momentary, but like a momentary switch, but a latch-in one. So it's not a momentary, is it? It's a latch-in switch. Connect an amplifier speaker to the volume control monitor if it sounds crap. Jimmy dangling wires. Oh dear. What are we doing here? You have a medium wave station, 100 million. I suspect the biasing's not right for those transistors. That's why they're not. Why it's not very loud. Hi Pamela, N1ZKH. Good afternoon from to you in Massachusetts. Mick Blockley, how you doing, Mick? Should really be a match pair as amp is running in push-pull mode from memory. Think AC 128178 are rated at 1 watt. Yeah. They're both AC 128s though, Mick. Biasing is delicate there. Yeah. Well, the biasing is done by this transistor, isn't it? Let's get that back up on screen again. So this is our two transistors. They're biased by this regulator transistor here. But as I say, these values are different. We've got two 2.7 ohm resistors there on the emitters. The bias is coming from here, isn't it? And this thermistor, we haven't got this thermistor. This thermistor does not exist on this board. So I'm really not sure what is going on with it. Let me have another sip of beer, that might help. So yeah, I think you probably would have to mess about with R72 and R73 because there doesn't look to be any adjustment at all for bias. I can't see any bias adjustment there at all. Unless it's done further back maybe, but I can't see. We've got the tone pot there, that's external. Yeah, that's all voltages. Yes, there's nothing in the instructions either about bias in it at all. Let's see what the general consensus is on this then. Cheers, Tony. Catch you soon, mate. Cheers for popping in. Yeah, does seem strange, doesn't it? I can't remember, Derek. No, I didn't, to be fair. I didn't check the HFE on them. The other possibility is one of these may be damaged a little bit because I put the wrong transistor in there to start with. So it could be that one of these is a bit down now. It's had a bit of a hit, but I didn't wind the power up at all, so it wouldn't have had a lot of current through it. Well, it wouldn't have had a lot of current through it. But whether it would have damaged the junction, I don't know. I could try matching a pair of them up, I suppose, couldn't I? See if I could get a couple that have got similar HFE. Or because I changed one and then changed it again, I didn't check them. I mean, these are all the same batch, so they should be very similar. Not to say they are. Let's have a look at some of these then, see if they are even slightly matched. Output on scope to check if there's any clipping. It does sound like it is clipping, Mick, to be fair. I mean, that's what it sounds like, but we can look at it on the scope. Just reconnect the speaker up to this. Not that you're going to be able to see the scope. I wonder if it was out of phase as well, because that was the other thing.
Able to shape our country's laws. So how do we hold her to account as journalists? I think that's quite important.
So here we are, probably against my better judgment, casting the profile fishing rod into murky Westminster waters. Investigative unit. Let's start with some facts, shall we? She was in 1993.
The tuning's very scratchy as well.
Suggesting her parents married in the mid-1970s, 2 children, then a 15-year gap before Charlotte was born. And last week, all that information was removed. That Neelan's been thinking too.
I believe her parents were not political, but she seems to have been from a very...
It's a bad ground connection on there.
Now, but was the kind of precursor to the Young Conservatives, and she has sort of been floating around some of these circles for a while.
The family living in Alderley Edge, a well-to-do village in Cheshire where Premier League footballers, pop stars and multi-millionaires have lived. Everyone from David and Victoria Beckham at one stage, the former Joy Division and Newport up. The Hook.
In Cheshire, there are 2 ways to move. Up or out. It's the land of the rich and famous.
Yeah, that tuning cap needs cleaning.
Well, some of it was filmed in Alderley Edge.
Internet sleuth and first week on the job profile producer Dan posted a message on Alderley Edge community.
Asking if one new shark tale.
Yeah, so that one was...
Deleted my 2 hours later. Radiocruncher is a run the local private school, Elderly Edge Girls.
No, citing data protection and privacy reasons, they refuse to either confirm or deny Charlotte Owen's testimony. But I did tell people one of
A hellish output from there. That's the tone control, though.
Followed a year later by a stint working for the Catholic Conservative Association.
I can't remember if we gave that a squirt or not. Let's rectify that now, give it a quick go. I think we did, didn't we?
She followed that with an internship at PR agency Portland, did a few weeks in the constituency office of Conservative MP William Magg. Then in 2017 had a big break, giving him a chance to be a parliamentary intern for one Boris Johnson, who was Foreign Secretary at the time. Then Gascoigne, his fab, his special... He realised Boris Johnson's resignation on this too, so he should be able to help.
Do you remember when you first came across Charlotte Owen, when you first met?
I actually can't, forgive me for that, but that's probably more my age and rather than anything in particular. He's only 40, isn't it? I guess her age. I mean, she's in some form. I know I've worked alongside her for a number of years. Good. Lots of fun anecdotes to come then. She'd also worked with a number of MPs, I think, beforehand. Correct. 10 points to you, Bamba. Sorry, Benjamin. The only person who's ever called me Benjamin is my mother when I've done something wrong. Right, fingers on the buzzers round. Who else did Charlotte Owen work with? Gascoigne, Ben. Well, I think you've got some inside information.
Yeah, it's just not as loud as it should be. It definitely is restricted. It's definitely restricted, people.
That's right, before returning at some stage, though we don't know quite when, to work alongside Boris Johnson for a second time. I certainly recall her being around in 2019 when the leadership campaign was kicking off. At the start of 2020, she became Johnson's senior parliamentary assistant. Then in February 2021, according to her LinkedIn page, was brought into number 10.
Special advisor.
Leland, Cat.
Just management. There is actually a list of special advisors that is published in the report every year. She doesn't appear in the annual report for 2021, so that would suggest that she wasn't there in February 2021.
Doddridge Sir James,
Johnson's private parliamentary secretary
from February to July 2022. Whether she was a special advisor or researcher,
yeah, the job titles
don't really matter.
She really was quite vital to the
number 10 operation.
She linked
the Prime Minister with
the whole of the
parliamentary party. She would arrange meetings, feed the information,
for Boris just to
have a quick 20 seconds
before going into a meeting
to understand what
that meeting
was going to be about, what the MP
would need out of that meeting with him.
William Cat Tortoise. Sounds like a new species of animal.
From what I can understand, where she really came for Owen was during the leadership travails that Boris Johnson went through. Now, she, I gather, was fairly instrumental in trying to shore up support for him during that period.
Everyone we spoke to was full of praise, said how nice Charlotte Owen was, talked about her natural ability to engage with and win people over. Caroline Dinage, Conservative MP for Gosport.
He actually was probably one of the most effective people that Boris had on his team, particularly in those very difficult months of his premiership.
Dinage, the daughter of cult 1970s children's TV presenter Fred Dinage, striking up an unlikely friendship with Charlotte Owen. So... Sorry, couldn't resist that one.
We just immediately hit it off. I just thought she was quite a remarkable...
Just turn the volume right down then a minute, and then I'll have a look at the input for the volume control from. It's off.
And she was really keen on all of that.
A former senior number 10 insider. Charlotte Owen is, or was,
It's not distorted from the IF.
Actually, you do get nuggets in, like the Spice Girls thing. I had no idea. Any more anecdotes? Over to you, James Duddridge. Dudders. I think it's only Boris.
I remember quite late one evening, I think actually it was the first time I properly met her. She came at number 10 Downing to help us to show her around, and it was the most shambolic because...
So I'm just using my signal tracer at the moment just to poke around the area in question. Let's just get you right back up. So I'll get that out of the way. So I've got the volume on 0, so there's nothing on the wiper at the moment. So this is the input.
Oh wow, actually, good for you, I thought.
And this will be the youngest person in the House of Lords ever appointed, but someone's always got to be the youngest, and she is incredibly talented.
Yeah, I think it was a surprise to her, it was a surprise to all of us.
Charlotte Owen's life peerage may be unorthodox and for some highly experience, but argue others, she's not to blame for that. It's what can happen when you have a resignation on a system. Once the dust has settled, Conservative MP and friend Caroline Charlotte Owen might turn out to be a rather refreshing addition to
Is that distorted?
I don't know what Boris's motivation was for putting her on that list. That's been speculated about by many people, but actually I think what it will turn out to prove is that that decision will have been gold, because I think that she will be an excellent working pair. I think she'll work very hard. Views of women, and those are voices that we don't hear very often in the House of Lords.
Profile was presented by Mark Coles. The producer was Daniel Good. You're listening to BBC. For the shipping forecast issued by the Met Office on behalf of the Maritime and Coast.
So it sounds fine at very low volume.
On Sunday the 25th of June. The general synopsis of midday. Southeast Iceland 99. Identity by same time. Forecasts for the next 24 hours. Viking, Norfolk Sierra, Southwood Sierra, east 40s, southeasterly becoming southeasterly later 4 to 6. Rain or hours, fog patches, moderate or good, occasionally very. 4th, Tyne Dogger, southeasterly veering. Occasionally 6 at first. Rain, then thundery showers, good, occasionally poor. Fisher, German Bight. Southeast 3 to 5, veering west 4 to 6.
My thoughts is it's the output transistors that are causing it to be distorted and not as high a volume. Have you got the latest schematic for the 990C? Looks different. Hi Rich, how are you, mate? Let's have a look at Rich's I'll log in. Let's try that again. Okay, so this is the 990C then. Cheers for that, Rich. Let's go big. Let's go down here. Let's have a look at the yeah, it's still showing the same value resistor as R72 and R73, isn't it? That looks the same, Rich, doesn't it? That's the 990A. The final stages looks identical, Rich. See, that says 990. Hang on, where are we? That says 990C, but I think when I looked at this, it's got 990A. Look. So even though it's the 990C section, it's identical amplifier, Rich, I think. Yeah, it's the same. So it's the same. It's General Electric 990A, isn't it? If I go on this one, P990A, P990A. It's the same. It is the same, Rich. Yeah, I think the SAMS thing covers all three models. I think it doesn't cover the 991. I think these may be slightly different bands, the 990 A, B, and C. I'm not sure, because I mean I've got another schematic here, which has got 990 A and B written on it, but this is totally different. Can't make head or tail of that. Oh, actually, I sort of can. Let's see if I can get this schematic up. Another thunderstorm. Hell. Let me see if I can get this other schematic up. Now, where was my little thingamajigger for that one? Oh, schematic. Get off. Let me just show you this schematic if I can get the thing in the right place. So down here we've got, this is a different schematic. I don't know where this has come from, but it's on the Radio Museum site. So we've got the transistor layout, but it's not showing the transformers on this. And driver CT says this is probably that board, isn't it? Just the board. Driver primary stage, yeah, okay. So output. Yes, there's no thermistor in this one. Where are we? Output fin. Driver secondary, output secondary. Yeah, it doesn't really. It's confusing as hell, isn't it? Like that. So that's the IF, that's audio out. So audio in comes in here into TR1. Now these must be biased by 9 and 6. So where's 9 and 6 go to? Do we need to go up to here? Nine and 6 is the coils. Zoom that out a bit further. I don't know if you can click on this and it'll let you view it. I don't know. It might do. Different voltage divider values. Still 2.7 ohms on both of these. But I'm trying to correlate between the two different diagrams, but it's double Dutch. Where are we? Where's our output stage? There it is. So, okay, the output's getting from there, so the bias regulator is feeding into the center tap of this. According to this, that's a dual center tap, and hang on, no, it's just joined together into, goes into 10. So that goes into pin 10, which is it on one of these? There we are. Driver, let's go a bit bigger. It's coming in there. Yeah, this is drawn ass about face, isn't it? Because this is our two outputs. This must be the driver. So there's 100 ohms on the base of the regulator. So this must be the regulator thing here, yeah, because these two pins are tied together. So this is our regulator transistor. So we've still got 100 ohms bias on that diagram. There's another one that goes to ground. So this one here, 1.9K. Was that 1.8? I can't really see. So that really is the same. My personal thought is that these transistors that I've put in, the AC128s, are not man enough. Or we need to match them a bit better. Also need to check, I suppose, R6 and R7 to see if they're matched, because if one of these is out, then that's going to distort it, isn't it? But I think, you know, perhaps popping a sine wave onto the wiper via a capacitor might help, but yeah, I think the bias is all over the shop because we put in the wrong transistors. Let's see what you guys think. Okay. What are you saying, Rich? No, it won't. The one I'm viewing is like that schematic is like that, but has P991A on the side. So are you saying that there's another schematic somewhere, Rich? Hang on, let's have a look at the other schematics then. P990C, all schematics. Schematic 1, let's have a look at that one. Okay, right, yes, I see, I'm with you. Right, there's another schematic. Oh dear, the plot thickens, so we're on this one now. Okay. Right, let's have a think here. So this is our outputs, by the looks of it. This is our driver that's got those two pins connected. We've still got 100 ohms and a 1.8 there, exactly the same. Two 2.7s. That coming in off the center tap. Yeah. I'm not sort of really see it's drawn differently, Rich. Definitely drawn differently, but it's round about the same circuit. It's just this is drawn totally different on this one. That one here on the screen is easier to understand because it's all in one unit. And it's all laid out as it should be. The only other option we've got is to maybe swap this one out to match these two. But whether that would help bias them better, I don't know. Or do we try and match these two? Check the two 2.7 ohm resistors. Let's have a look at your chat now, see what you reckon. Only one man's doing the heavy lifting in the amp, Danish, you think? Best solution is to go back to the original transistors. I go for a tone signal and look on the scope. Thanks, Martin. The driver transistor in a push-pull amplifier is under a lot of stress. That's why they suggest to change it. I could change it for the same one. There's no thermistor in this one though. Is this the clue? Perhaps this one with a thermistor in that I've got is the wrong one then, because that comes off where that 100 ohm is. So that thermistor is coming off here somewhere. So instead of a thermistor, we've got a 150 ohm resistor by the looks of it. So that's where the thermistor is on the other circuit. Go into the 9-volt line, which it is. So yeah, so instead of it there being a thermistor, there's a 150 ohm resistor in there. Brown, green, brown. Let's have a look if it's got a brown, green, brown in it. Just turn it off a minute. No, it hasn't. Okay. No, it's not got a brown, green, brown. It's a bit of a mystery. You just don't know if someone's messed with it and changed any of these components, do you? That's the problem. We're getting near the end, people, so I just want to have a quick look at these transistors and have a look to see if we got any discrepancies in the values of them. If you know what I mean, if you know what I'm saying. Check 2.7, then the HFE, and then the driver. Feed it with a clean sine wave, look on the scope and see if zero crossings look bad. Scope is virtue now. Scope is virtue. Ha! Scope is virtue. We haven't got time to set the scope up, people, unfortunately. We haven't got time to set the scope up. Are we going to have a part 3? Or are we going to have a part 3? I just want to quickly sense check these transistors. These are all AC 128s now. We know that for sure. You know, I don't know whether I've maybe damaged the driver by having the wrong transistor in, but I don't think I would have done because I didn't put a lot of power up it. I had it on limit on purpose. So I'm just going to check a few of these maybe. So that's got an HFE of 59 according to that, but it could be dirty leads because most of them are higher than that. Try that again. Now I've tweaked the leads a bit. 60. 60. No, that one's 60, so that one's not very high gain, is it? This is random. But the one I put in there just now was 100 odd HFE, so 69. So they're very close. $89. Let's have a quick look at what an AC 128 ought to be gain wise. Let's get the old towers. AC 128K HFE should be 50 milliamps. No, hang on, wrong one. HFE 55 minimum it says, so that they're right. 55 minimum is what Tower says, just down there. If you can see that or not. The very bottom line. There's that figure there where my thumb is. 55 MN. That's the AC 128K, which I've got in there. I'm sure that one I put in there was 100 and something, wasn't it? So maybe we have got issues with them not being balanced. Because if they're not a balanced pair, that biasing transistor is going to be struggling, isn't it, to try and balance it out properly. So there's my output pair, and that's the biasing transistor just there. Yeah. Well, we'll have to have a think. Answers on a postcard. You can email me with your thoughts. Anybody got any ideas as to what to do? I think we can put a signal through it. I can stick a sine wave through the volume pot and see what it looks like on the scope. It's going to be distorted because I can hear it's distorted. So I don't know whether that's going to tell us anything or not. Yeah, it has to be. They've got to be matched, haven't they? JP Jetta, Ken, how are you, mate? I meant to say Ken sent me some really nice stuff in the week. He sent me that that speaker. Remember the speaker for the little mini mate radio? That I've now got the speaker for it, but I think it had a replacement speaker in it, so I need to find another speaker for it, but I've got the housing now, He sent me some very nice gifts as well, which is very kind of him. I've got some knobs for radios. I've got another one of these calculator charts for resistors and capacitors. He sent Mrs. Cruncher a very nice Christmas decoration as well. Good to hear from you, Ken, anyway, mate. I've got some LEDs from Ken as well to have a play with, 12-volt ones, very bright. So there we are. That's it for now. If you wanna drop me an email, if you've got any ideas on what I should or shouldn't be testing on that, let's stick that up for you. That's my email. Just get my head above it. Okay, the scope will show whether it's crossover, distortion, or early clipping. So definitely we need to scope it out. I assume I've got to connect that via a capacitor because I've had problems before with the scope. It should be okay grounding it to the chassis, shouldn't it? But all sorts of things like that I've got to have a think about. I didn't think we'd be doing a third one. I thought, well, we have got to do a third one because I've got to figure out the LEDs yet as well. And I need to see whether Chris wants this thing here rebuilt. Yeah, this was the mains transformer. It's working fine on batteries though, so whether we want to mess with this and try and fit a new transformer, I don't know. It's not very meaty. So thanks again, everybody, for the super chats and the PayPal tips. Much appreciated. It all helps. It all helps. So it is a part 3. Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, it's another one. So cheers, everybody. Have a good one and take it easy. Keep cool in the week, and I'll see you again soon. Bye for now.